Fireox Unit Cricket Club earlier in the day, sometime back. Galfar Al Misnad winning the toss and have elected to bat first. Remember, it's a double header. We just witnessed a match played between Phantom Doha and Challengers Cricket Club, and Phantom Doha putting out a clinical performance, and we are all set for the Pro League matches. The umpires have made their way to the middle. We'll take a look at Galfar Al Misnad, the team: Mohammad Tanveer, Rana Mohammad, Mujibur Rahman, Sandun Vitanage, Mohammad Asim, Mohammad Nadeem, Gyan Munawira Buddhika, Shahzeb Jamil, Dharmang Patel, Rizlan, Iqbar, Zishan, Haider as well. This comprises the playing 11 for Galfar Al Misnad. The captain, Mohammad Rizlan, watch out for him. He's done so much of good work for Qatar cricket as well as a player. Fireox Unit CC, Saklain Arshad, Galu Dhanita Sandesh, Mohammad Wakas Bhatti, Haris Javed, Kalandar Khan, Mohammad Hassan, Mohammad Wakas, Himanshu Rathod, Owais Ahmed, Mohammad Abrar and Numan Khan Gul Rahman. Just a confirmation, Galfar Al Misnad winning the toss and electing to bat first. We've seen chasing on the surface has never been easy. So fair to say the start for Galfar Al Misnad has been wonderful as the players make their way to the middle. You're all set for a very good encounter. Two very formidable sides, strong across all the lines. They have looked phenomenal in recent times as a unit, Galfar Al Misnad, and they'll be up against another very fine side in Fireox Unit CC. So Galfar will be batting first. This after their captain Mohammad Rizlan won the toss and decided to bat first. Something with teams wanting to bat first, that's because they believe chasing on the surface and with a heavy outfield in this ground is never going to be easy. We're coming to you live from the Misnad cricket ground here in Doha, and we're all set for match number 2 on day 3. There's so much to play for. Remember, there are 2 tournaments happening simultaneously. It's a double header. The first one are knockout games. It's the Super 16. Well, this certainly is a round robin game with the 8 teams divided across 2 pools, A and B, and they'll get a chance to play each other through the course of the tournament. Nevertheless, winning the toss, Galfar Al Misnad will be keen to make it count now. They'll want to get the most and the best with their performance up front. We'll have to wait and watch. Quite a few elite cricketers playing for the national side are part of the Pro League T20 tournament. Speaking with the captain as well of Galfar Al Misnad, well, he's also the captain of the Qatar cricket team recently in the ICC Challengers Cup in Malaysia. Saw the Qatar team participate in that tournament, put up a very good show. So there's a lot of skill, a lot of ability, a lot of talent in the Pro League. Nonetheless, it's similar in the QCA Cup 2023 as well. All in readiness now for the first ball to be bowled. Take a look at the opening batters as well. It's going to be Momi who'll be opening the bowling. Just the right time to introduce and welcome my co-commentator, who's been a busy man all through this tournament. We've seen him at the toss, we've seen him at the presentation, and now he's taking up duties as commentator behind the mic as well. Shelza, good evening.
Very good evening, Mikhail. Once again, another match is going to start here between Fireox Unit CC with Galfar Al Misnad. Very interesting names up front. Numan Khan to start the proceedings, and 2 opening batters, Rizlan and Shahzab, taking the guard. So again, the team batting first. We have seen performance from the batters. The last matches have taken more than 150 runs, almost close to 200 in the last game, so which will be the target they would be having their mind when they go for this 20 overs. Power play is going to be very crucial. How these opening batters are going to go for the first 6 overs. All set to go. First ball, Numan Khan. Time around the wicket. Straight away. Swings and just getting connection there. Big backward point. Off the mark in style. It was in the air for some time. Just managed to get Rizlan and Shazab Jr. Two opening batters for Galfar Al-Misnad batting first here against Fireox Unit CC. This is the Pro League T20 Ramzan Cup. I had the last two evenings with Asian CC and CBCs winning convincingly, and yesterday Hurricanes were too good against Tuskers. Today is being the third day of this tournament. Progressing a swing and a miss, good collection behind the stump. Keeper, it's a wide call by umpire. As a Pro League T20 Ramzan Cup 2023, best players in Qatar playing in the white ball featuring in this tournament. And you have the best teams as well. Asian, CC, Tusker, Fireox, Titans, and Galfar, CBCC as well. Well played. I'll just get a single on this occasion. So Galfar Al-Misnad is batting first. I would be looking forward for that big runs on the board. As we have seen the last, as I just mentioned, batting first, the team has quite capable of producing the nexus of 150 runs, and 191 was produced in the last match. It was really some good batting performance on the opening batters. Shazab Afridi was too good. A blistering start he gave for the team. As a brand new match here, the Pro League T20 Ramzan Cup 2023, day number 3. This is between Fireox Unit CC and Galfar Al-Misnad. Nasty, nobody can take that one. It's all the way, go to the fence. Wide and bias is all welcome run for the batting team. Galfar Al-Misnad sending their two opening batters, Shazab and Rizlan. Very, very experienced two campaigners at the side, played plenty of tournaments. As in very good touch, especially Rizlan. Played few matches recently in Qatar. Numan Khan charging in. A good pace of bowling. A quick run is being taken. Good running between the wickets. It's all happening here in Misnad Cricket Ground, Qatar, the finest arena to conduct the cricket tournaments. Qatar Cricket Association brings another big tournament here, featuring the best teams with the best players. Now the day number 3 between Fireox Unit and Galfar Al-Misnad batting first. Straight away is a very good piece of right on the money there. Numan Khan swings away from the right hand batter. We've seen the last match as well. Feroz was bowling some two good variations, outswing deliveries. A sheer display of seam bowling. And Numan Khan as well charging in, very quick pace bowler on the side of Fireox Unit CC. Knocked him over. What a good piece of bowling. I wanted to go for that outswing delivery, but this one drifting into the right hand batter. Rizlan had absolutely no clue what he was doing whatsoever. And through the pace, it's gone. Bang the stump. It was a superb piece of delivery. Have a look at this again. Right arm around the wicket. He comes quick. And straight away into the right hand batter. Through the gap, and they're celebrating that. A first wicket goes. Rizlan has to depart on this occasion. And Numan Khan, what a piece of bowling. Take about taking the wicket from the very first over. Moving on, the new batter joined there is too early for. That's a breakthrough from the very first over. Numan Khan produced an important breakthrough. A big fish has already back in the dugout as Zishan is joined there in the middle. And the tricky situations, Numan Khan is charged up. A fantastic display of seam bowling again here in Misal Cricket Ground. Oh, balled him! What has happened here? Couple of wickets back to back. Has no idea what he was doing. The fraction of a second has knocked his off stump. Through the gap, it's just ball. A superb delivery. Absolutely phenomenal. Have a look at this one. Back to back wickets for Numan Khan. Pitched and straight away. Bang the stump. The batter's just walking as if you've not seen the delivery at all. Just had a feeling there's a blind spot for the batter. Absolutely no clue. Such a phenomenal piece of bowling it was. One ball to go. He's on a hat-trick. He's on fire. Numan Khan, after conceding a couple of wide deliveries in the beginning, conceded a wide as well, a nasty one towards the legs. And after that, he has produced few very good bowlers. And one of them is superb, the last wicket. Just a treat to watch. Are in trouble straight away. Galfar Al-Misnad has lost their two very important wickets up front. Rizlan 3 from 4 and Zishan Haider just not able to stay there without having a taste on his bat. He had to back to the dugout. And Muhammad Tanveer will be walking in as a new batter. Numan Khan is on a hat-trick. Last ball of this over. Can he do it? We've seen a hat-trick in this second day of this tournament. Has conceded 2 runs. The 11 runs, I beg your pardon, in this over. 3 plus 2, 5, 5 wide and 1, 11 runs. In spite of giving 11 runs, has taken 2 very important wickets. Batting change, and Sandhu has been sent top in the order with the captain. Change and the angle as well is keeping the same angle item around the wicket. Numan Khan, the left-hand batter, has just joined there. Not much change in the fielding. Everybody would be looking forward for this big delivery coming up. Numan Khan is on a hat-trick. Can he do it? Right time around the wicket. Here we go. Oh, he's asking the question. Has it on the leg before wicket? Has the question. I just got the feeling that a little thin edge with the bat. Probably the reason umpire said no. Otherwise, it would have been a wicket for him. A fantastic over comes to an end. 11-4-2 from the first over. Galfar Al-Misnad. Moving on, dream start for the bowling team. They got 2 wickets up front on the very first ball. Over he bowled Norman Khan. Is now Muhammad. Right arm over the wicket to Shazab. Leg side, he has to reload this one. It's all happening here in the Misnad cricket ground, Qatar. A fantastic arena to conduct the tournament is being brought to you by Qatar Cricket Association. This is Pro League T20 Ramzan Cup 2023, featuring the best teams and players from Qatar. Another one asking the question. Umpire's taking his own time and lifting his finger. Yes, it's a leg before wicket. Another wicket goes here. It's all happening. Quick wickets, reducing the wickets and Regrant just in the second over. Look at this. Muhammad comes into the attack straight away, produce another one. We've seen a fantastic bowling effort from Noman Khan in the first over. And this one, Muhammad. Look at that swing to the right-hand batter. Plum. Umpire took his own time, raised his finger. A wicket goes. And Shazab, another opening batter, has to depart on this occasion. 12-4-3. It's an unbelievable start for the bowling team. Shazab is back in the dugout. The new batter joined there in the middle. He would be looking forward to stay there for at least 3 to 4 hours. It's going to be tough as the bowlers have done the job already. The damage has been done. 3 wickets has been fallen already. Now it's up to the batters to do some. They need to survive there. They need to control the situation. Need to be very careful when they face this seam bowling. Muhammad started off with the wide and the quick delivery into the right hand batter. Leg before wicket, and batters just taking his own time to get ready. They need to be on your jersey. It's Galfar Al-Misnad Jam has struggled off front against seam bowling. I've seen the last game as well. Firoz and Vivek has produced some phenomenal deliveries up front to disturb the batters, and it's exactly what happened here. The pitch is really good in terms of favouring the seam bowlers. Plenty of bounces it creates. Muhammad charging in once again. Catches the call. Has he taken this? I reckon it's an absolutely superb catch. What has happened here has taken everything possible. Amazing pace of fielding there. Catches the call. An absolute stunner. Has pulled off something phenomenal here. A shot mid-wicket. Just too good. Look at the celebration. Everybody is excited. Muhammad take a bow. Taking the first wicket. The second one. Have a look at this one again. New batter Muhammad. Just a flick of the wrist, not getting elevation as he expected. And the fielder is making no mistake. It's what a stunning catch. Has dismissed the batter again. Another wicket, 12-4-4. They're struggling. Is on our trick, Muhammad. It's all happening here in Misnad cricket ground. The pitch is favouring the bowlers at this moment. I've seen some fantastic batting display in the last game, but it's all up to the temperament, how they're going to handle this first 6 overs. Muhammad H is on a hat-trick, is on fire. A new batter joined there. Is going to face his first ball. He's going to face the hat-trick ball. Muhammad A, the new batter, Sandon is there in the non-striker's end. Now this is a hat-trick delivery. It's a very important delivery from Mohammad. He is bowling to Mohammad. So all eyes on Mohammad has going to bowl this one. Not much change in the field. Another quick delivery. It's all set to go. Right arm around the stamina, trying over the wicket. Batter is taking a long time. Mohammad is facing the hat-trick ball. Here we go. Mohammad is on hat-trick. Oh, asking the question, has he moved a little shuffle towards that offside? Was it a leg side? The bowling was drifting into the right-hand batter. That's probably the reason. It was a quick delivery. Have a look at this again. Pitched and swings to his pad. I reckon it's a leg side. That's the reason umpire said no. An absolute superb piece of delivery again. One wide started off, and after that 2 wickets, a dot ball. Well played. It's pushed towards that mid-on region for a single. That's what he needs to play very sensibly. They need to be there. Try and rotate the strike. Seam bowlers are charging in and fire. They are looking for wickets up front. They got 4 in fact. The second over, it's all happening here. And the day number 3 of Pro League T20 Ramzan Cup 2023 right here in Misnad Cricket Ground, Qatar. Sandhu, none from the first ball he faced. Looking for a partnership between these two players right in the middle. 2 to go. Well pushed. Wanted to sneak a single. Fielder sucklined the fielder there. Run rate at this moment 7.09. It's not, I mean, looking at the run rate, it's all about the figures there of the wickets. 13-4-4. Another one, a dot ball to complete this over. After 2 overs, Galfar Al-Misnad 13-4-4. It's moving on. Mohammad has completed a big over. Now it's again Numan Khan to continue his attack. Another one very quick umpire. Just call it a no ball. Probably they're overstepping. He needs to ball this one again. And it's a free hit. outside the off stump again. It's been called a no ball and asking the question. As always, tapping again. It's a it's moving on. It's a free hit delivery. Oh, it's a big hit. Has he got enough? I don't think so. It's traveling towards that mid-wicket region. It's a good effort there. Brilliant effort. Good piece of fielding. It's pulled off right on time. And has he completed 3 more runs? Just to confirm. Numan Khan continues. Well driven again. Super piece of bowling. It's quick. It's moving on. 7.20 run rate, overs 2.3. Numan Khan once again created that extra bounce in that surface, not allowing the batter to go for a free hit, not able to phrase his arms, and it's very, very tough to handle this man. Now they go for runs. The third over, Galfar Al-Misnad has been asked to bat first. Muhammad A and Sandun is trying to make a small partnership here. They need to stay there for at least 3 to 4 hours. Numan Khan again, fantastic figure for him. 2 wickets, 17 runs from 2 overs. After the completion of this one, 1944 Jan. Last ball of this over. 21 for 4. I wanted to go for a scoop shot. It's not a great idea against him. Seam bowling has been very, very good. Numan Khan has completed 2 overs. 19 runs conceded. Bit expensive, but he's got 2 very important wickets. Galfar Al-Misnad, after 3 overs, 21 for 4, extra 11 runs extra already in this. Muhammad to continue. Another one towards the fine leg region. He'll guess it's Kringle. Just trying to build a small partnership here. Run rate at this moment 6.95. Sandun 7 deliveries, just got 1 run under his belt, and Muhammad 6 from 8. Not enough timing on this occasion. Good fielding there. Just missed the ball, and while he was picking up from the ground. Bad display of seam bowling between these two men out there, Muhammad and Noman Khan. Well played. It's a quick delivery as well. They just need to be there, try and get as much as connection to the bat, and you can get those ones and twos, and definitely you'll wait for this bad ball. You can punish. This is the time to rebuild this innings, get into a good position, and the middle order can come and try their best to go for the remaining runs. And now it's all up to these two players out there in the middle to try and create a partnership. 6 overs power play, just 3.4. You can gain 2 overs after this. Left-hand batter is trying to play that towards the square leg. He'll have to run really hard. Is he going to come back? Good running between the wickets. Throw direct to the keeper's end. 3.5, 26. The first innings progressing here in this Pro League T20 Ramzan Cup 2022 right here in Misnad Cricket Ground, Qatar. Two very strong teams, Fireox Unit CC vs Galfar Al Misnad. And Jammers lost their 4 important wickets. Courtesy to the brilliant piece of bowling by Noman Khan, and Muhammad has taken that 2 each, has troubled the batters a lot. After 4 overs, 26 for 4.
Numan Khan has been doing a fab job. Nicely driven, crisp shot straight to the field that covers. 5 overs gone, 37 for 4. So it's been a terrible start here for Galfar Al Misnad. At one point, their scoreboard was reading 12 for 4. Some repair work by Mohammad Asim and Sandun Witange. But otherwise, it's been a top order collapse for Galfar Al Misnad. This after they won the toss and elected to bat first. Numan to continue into his fourth.
Well, Muhammad into the attack of Numan Khan has produced very important 2 wickets up front, 30 runs, bit expensive. 3 times he overstepped, no ball has been called by umpire. Muhammad to continue, so captain has used all these 2 bowlers to complete the 6 overs, 3 overs each. Galfar Al Misnad has lost 4 important front-line batters. It's about some repair work between these 2 batters in the middle, Sandan and Muhammad. Catches the call. It was in the air for some time. It's beaten everyone. Travelling towards that boundary line. A good pick up and throw. The last over of this power play. Slowly getting to that 40s now. After losing their 4 wickets, courtesy of superb piece of bowling attack from Muhammad and Numan Khan, 2 wickets each. Outside the off, swinging again away from the left-hand batter. They have to be very careful for the next 3 to 4 overs if you can stay back and try and build a partnership after losing their all frontline main batters in the dugout. This partnership is going to be very crucial for the batting team, Sandan and Muhammad. Played and through the gap. Is he going to find the fence? Again, it's slowing down a bit. A fielder had to run and pick up and throw. 2 more to the total. This left hand and right hand combination needs to work really hard. Get some runs on the board. Down the track, it's between that, straight down the track he comes. It's a good looking shot, pure timing, absolutely good timing there. Last ball of the power play, it's 44 for 4. Well balled again. That's the completion of this over. After 6, Galfar Al Misnad 44 for 4 wickets.
Take a look at the points table in the Pro League T20 Ramadan Cup 2023. CBCC right now on top with a very healthy net run rate. Hurricanes as well, with that win in their first game, are looking very strong. Asian Cricket Club and Tuskers, after an early blip, will want to come back into the tournament. Still a lot of time left over here. You'll see a lot of movement across north and south when you look at these teams. But otherwise, yes, in a week's time, it's going to be the business end, and that's when they'll feel the pressure and the heat. Change in bowling always has been introduced into the 7th over, and after the power plays, it's 4-4 for 4.
Well, you have the best teams featuring this tournament, Pro League T20 Ramzan Cup 2023. The best two teams had won convincingly in their first outing. As you rightly said, it's a long tournaments over the next few days during the weekend. When it comes to the business end, it'll be more interesting to see who's going to be on the top of the point table. Let's find the gap as well. A big chase for the fielder. Not going to reach up to the fence. The bowling change brings a vice into the attack after a superb piece of bowling attack from two seam bowlers, Muhammad and Noman Khan. Has produced 4 important wickets. Another one straight to the fielder, the edge of the circle. Muhammad 17 from 19 standing tall, and he needs to find his best shot. Need to find a way to stay there for at least next 4 to 5 overs. Pushed again to the same position, not able to grab the single. Has been very, very careful there. Doesn't want to give away his wicket. This partnership is very, very important for the team. Pushed for the single, and the long on region had to come and throw it a vice. Couple of deliveries left in this over, moving to 50 in the 7th over. Well, good bowling again, and equally well played by the batter. It's all about a bit of repairing there after losing that frontline batters. It's all about being there for sometimes spending time and the crease. Another good delivery, just played towards a backward point, left-hand batter getting a single, rotating the strike really well after 7. Jams 48 for 4. If you look at this runs flown, the first 7 overs, the most expensive over was around 11 runs, the 6th over. To be precise, the 5th over. I need to find boundaries. They're looking for big boundaries here. Suck line into the attack. Captain is making a lot of adjustment here. The spin ballers into the attack after a fantastic display of seam attack. Round the wicket. Leg side, waiting for the umpire's call, is sneaking a single on this occasion. It's a wide being called by umpire. Well played again, good fielding as well. The covers region is not able to get the gap. He was expecting to get some runs on that side. Suckline, a slow orthodox off spinner. Another one, but just getting through the gap is a bit of misfade. Is going to go all the way to the fence. I reckon it's done well. The last second is pulled off on time. It's all happening here again, the Mazar cricket ground. First innings progressing here between these two teams, Fireox unit and Galfar Misnad. Pushed, wanted to sneak a single chance. Yes, no, and finally a little bit of relaxation for the batting team after losing that 4 wickets up front. They moved to 54 in the 8th over. Mohammed and Sandhu is doing a little bit of repair work here. Goes for a big one as he got enough fielder protection that the deep extra cover picks it up, and so after the completion of this over, 8 overs has been bowled. Galfar Misnad, they had won the toss earlier, elected to bat first, but it was all up to this 2 seam bowlers who made a difference. Rizlan, Shazab Jamil, Zishan Haider all got out without much contribution, and Muhammad Tanvir as well. It is slowly building a partnership here between Muhammad and Sandun. Wise to bowl this one. It's moving on. Suckline. In the air, chance. But there was no fielder. He knew exactly what he was doing. He found the gap, a huge gap there in that area. He went for it. The inside-out shot, he was too good to deposit into that vacant region. The deep extra cover, finding a much-needed boundary for his team. Muhammad is playing a very, very important innings here. So have a look at this bowling card again. There's Numan was too good, 3 overs 32. Muhammad Hassan 3 overs 14 for 2. Always Ahmed and Saklin Arshad with the spin bowling. After that splendid performance of bowling. After 8 overs, it is 60 for 4. Asking the questions loud up, Pele is very excited over there. A wise umpire is shaking his head. Was there an inside edge? Moving on, he just changed his angle away. Right arm over the stump. Muhammad and Santun. Another one quick. Now they can go for a run. Good running between the wickets. A bit of fumble there by the bowler. After losing that important 4 wicket, it's a very good comeback by the batting team. It's giving everything possible. I want to make sure that they stay for another 3 to 4 hours minimum. And the lower batters can come and play some good shots, get the team position into a decent score. Again, back of the length delivery, not giving any weight whatsoever. On this occasion, he finds a fielder in the offside. Has he got enough bat on it? It's going to travel all the way to the fence. A lot of work for the 2 fielders to pick and throw. So, the biggest part of this ground is 70 meters behind the stump. It's very difficult to get into the fence. Another one tried to go for the same towards the third man region. Is he going to get a couple of more runs? Good running again. So after the completion of this over, 67 for 4, Galfar Al-Misnad after winning the toss and batting first again, Fireox Unit CC. It's all happening here in Misnad Cricket's ground, Qatar. The finest ground to conduct a tournament. QC is bringing another very good initiative from them. The best teams are featuring in this tournament. Pro League T20 Ramzan Cup 2023. The first innings of day number 3 between Fireox unit and Galfar Al Misnad progressing here. Overs completed as 2 overs, 11 for no loss. Two batters enjoying there in the middle, building a partnership, Muhammad A and Sandhu. The new bowler, Muhammad. Muhammad continues. Good bowling again and well played. Sensible cricket at this moment from these two batters out there in the middle, Muhammad A and Sandhu. Bowling has been spot on. It was not given any easy picking for the batters. They had to really work hard to get these runs. Under a tough condition here for the batters, especially with sheer proper seam attack from the two frontline bowlers. Already damage has been done. Up in the air, we'll get that fielder, the deep mid wicket. It's all about getting into that ones and twos at this moment. They knew what exactly they are doing. Just in the 10th over, plenty of overs left. There's 6 wickets left. And this partnership is looking really good for Galfar Al Misnad, Muhammad and Sandhu. Like side umpire has to call this as a wide. Up in the air and one bounce to the fielder there. Tried to go for a reverse sweep up in the air. Fielder has no chance. Nobody there. He knew what exactly he was doing. What a good comeback by the batting team after losing the frontline batters. This is a very good comeback. Got to give credit to these two players. Looked very confident when he played the reverse sweep. Sandhu 20 from 26, giving a good company out there in the middle to Muhammad. Done extremely well. In spite of losing that wickets, it's a very strong comeback. Muhammad, last delivery of this over, played very careful, pushed towards the square leg. He will maintain the strike for the next over. After the completion of 10 overs, Galfar Al Misnad 77 for 4. So moving on after the drink break, welcome back everyone. It's an absolute very strong comeback by the batting team after losing their frontline batters. As we mentioned many times, Mohammad and Sandon have done extremely well in terms of pulling things back smartly, played sensibly, taking those ones and twos, and in between went for some glorious shots as well. Especially Mohammad was too good at stroke play. Has kept the momentum going on. It's a good partnership building there in the middle. That's all happening in Misnad cricket ground here in Qatar. Extremely fabulous weather. The players are enjoying there in the middle. It's cold, 19 degrees Celsius temperature in Qatar. It's 11:06 p.m. the clock, and just moving towards the second half of the first innings after 10 overs. Galfar Al-Misnad 77 for 4. So next 10 overs, if they can get another 70 to 80 runs, play towards the mid-wicket. There's no field as the protection. They did really well. Been quite successful getting those, finding those gaps and getting this very important ones and twos. Hardly we have seen any sixes from these pair. There was a couple of sixes from the other batters trying to go for big shots. Has ended up Always has done well with his slow deliveries, not given plenty of weight for the batters to go for that easy picking. Now again, I reckon it's a leg side, has to be a wide. Using the pace of the words made into the full toss, and he just got a single. It's making a last minute adjustment here. Run rate at this moment 7.71. Mohammad 34 from 31. Waiting for the umpire's call. It's a legal delivery. Pretty much inside that wide line. Play towards offside point region. Chance. Direct hit would have been interesting. Trying to get those singles. I'd be very careful here. Played very well to reach to this situation. 81 for 4. Building a partner's almost getting into that 50 to 60 runs. They don't want to lose the wicket at this point of time. They have done really well. 11 overs. Jam 81 for 4. Moving on, Mohammad to continue. Again, a well pushed single. They will rotate the strike. This partnership has created a lot of difference in this innings. They are in a much more comfortable zone compared to the first 5 to 6 overs in this match. Has done really well in terms of pulling things back in style, Mohammed and Sandon. Creating width and pushes towards the backward point is beaten. I'll get a single there. Mohammed to continue run rate at this moment 7.32 in the 11th, in the 12th over in fact. I wanted to go for a big shot, it's just not getting the connection. A good piece of fielding there. Allowed, it's not proper backing up. Extra run, good running, they appreciate each other. This pair has been there for quite some time, running for that extra and converted those ones into twos. The throw is on, just disappointed there, it is not right to the bowling end. The shot has aimed to the square leg region. He'll sneak a single on this occasion. Again, couple of runs running between the wickets has been really good. Look at that, thrice 2-2-2. It's all about converting those ones into twos. Been quite successful getting to this position from where they were. Sandan 31 and Mohammed 35. A fantastic partnership progressing here. I tried to go for a reverse sweep. He knew what exactly he was doing. He finds the gap. It's a boundary as well. What a good shot. And now they are getting this important boundaries as well. Changes angle and he was all set anticipating a ball coming into the right hand batter. Left hand batter, make a pardon, and it's too smart to deposit the vacant area. Sandan moves to 35. After the completion, look at that partnership from 64 deliveries, 81 runs take about between Sandon and Mohammed. It's one of the best partnerships so far in this tournament. I've seen the opening batters as last day I played around 89, just reaching to that same. So after 12 overs, 93, Owais to continue this one, well pushed for a single. Chance! As he reached on time, reckon it was very quick towards the keeper's end. He was running towards the dangerous end. Owais to the left-hand batter, Sandon. It's a great combination and they've done really well. You complemented each other. Sandon and Mohammed ran for that extra runs. I went for a big shot, one bounce to the fielder there, a mid-wicket. The captain would be looking forward to break this partnership. Is he going to bring back the seamers back into the action or is continue with the spinners? Tried to go for that shot. He knew that there is a gap. It's a huge gap and he found it. Smart cricket What a placement from this man, travelling towards that region mid-wicket. Had absolutely no chance for anybody to stop that. He converted that to the low full toss. And superb piece of batting. Placement has been spot on. Mohammad take about 40 from 37. Moved to 19 and one short of team 100. Run rate at this moment is 7.92. It's all happening here in Misnad Cricket Ground, Qatar. With number 3 of Pro League T20 Ramzan Cup 2023. Another one. Protection there. I think he's going to come back for 2. Just satisfied with a single. I've been running a lot. Hundred runs up for Galfar Al-Misnad. Has he missed? Was it straight to the fielder there? Suckline was the fielder. Always to complete one more delivered to end this over. 10144. Pushed for another single. Quick single. What a good way to finish this. Keep the strike back for the next over. 4 overs completed. Overs 24 and not having any wicket. Jam 10244 after 13 overs. Let's quickly get into this Galfar Al-Misnad batting lineup. Rizlan, Shahzab, Jamil and Zishan Haider went very cheaply, and after that Sandun and Mohammed has done extremely well to bring back, pull things off. 37 and 42, good partnership. A new bowler into the attack, Himanshu. Captain is having a word with him. What they're looking for to break this partnership. It's nothing less than this. They have to break this partnership, otherwise there's already 100 runs on the board. They have 7 overs. They can really change the gear from next onwards. From this over onwards, they're given the chance for the lower batters to come and flourish some with good shots. Can easily reach to 160 to 170. Another 50 to 60 runs quite possible, I reckon. Struggling at one point of time after losing 4 wickets. This is a superb comeback for the batting team. Got to give credit to these 2 men out there in the middle, Mohammed and Sandun. Has he done the trick from the very first ball? Look at the celebration as the captain expected a new bowler to come and take a wicket. Himanshu has taken the wicket from the very first ball. Mohammed has to depart on this occasion. It's quite unfortunate. Have a look at this one. I wanted to sneak a single, getting an edge, inside edge. I just knocked him over the stump. I have a feeling that his knocked over as well done, very well done. Mohammed has given a hope for the team. 42 from 40. It was bowled by him, and Shuar has knocked him over, and he deserves a standing ovation from his teammates and the dugout. A well-made 42 under the pressure is never easy after losing that 4 wickets. A superb piece of batting, and the new batters comes to the middle. Dharman P. It's talking about this Mohammed's batting. It's all about running between the wickets. He found few very good shots in between as well. It's all about handling the pressures, kept the momentum going on. It's a fantastic partnership with Sandon. Almost 85 runs, and Sandon got a new partner there. I was pretty much delighted there after getting the wicket from the very first ball. The captain would be really pleased about that. Himanshu is moving on. Or was it almost carried to him? One bounce. Good defensive shot is the new man there. He needs to stay for some time, get settled. And the average time is not like they are into the 16. They still have 7 overs in the 14th over. Asking the question, loud appeal, umpire raised his finger. It's a big wicket. What a good over this is turning out to be after a long break, as Himanshu comes from nowhere and produced 2 wickets. And the one was Muhammad, and after a couple of deliveries, he got this new batter back in the dugout. Dharma P had no clue what he was doing, trying to go for a shot towards the mid-wicket, play across the line. It's paid off, and Himanshu is too good. A quick delivery, full on. None from 3 deliveries. It's all happening after a good partnership. Again, the fielding team coming back to the game. The pressure is back to the batting team. The new batter joined in the middle. Mujibo. As all is going to be very simple. Stay there as much as he can. Give the strike back to Sandon. A is in good time. 37 from 37. Is striking at the rate of 100. He needs to be there. Play the remaining 2 deliveries from Himanshu. Stay there and give the strike as much as he can to Sandon. They need to deal with this 2 more deliveries. Himanshu comes around the wicket to the left-hand batter. He will take his own time. Wicket, dot, a wicket is turning out to be a very, very interesting over. Can he finish it off in style? 2 balls to go. Himanshu is on fire. Well pushed. Very careful there. New batter just joined. Mujibo. 1 more delivery to complete this one. Well done. Very well done too. Last delivery. What a good over this is. A wicket made in 2 wickets. Take about Himanshu. It's come from the first over. It's unbelievable figure for him. 0 for 2. After 14 overs, run rate is 7.2, and with extra 19 runs extra, which has come with a lot of overstepping there. Total 102 for 6. Galfar Misnad, after winning the toss, they elected to bat. Moving on, Harris into the attack. A new ball has been introduced by the captain. 6 overs to complete this innings. A run rate is 7.29. Galfar Al-Misnad 102 for 6. Sandon asking the question from the very first ball, is going for that sweep. Another one on this occasion. He found a single toward the square leg. Will bring the new batter back to the crease. Mujibo. He's taking his own time. He played a couple of deliveries against Himanshu in the last over. Now he needs to play some shots and give the strike back as much as he can to Sandon. Straight to the bowler. It's all about how they're going to play the next 5 overs. After this, they can get 50 runs. Down the track he comes in the air. Chance, but no fielder there. He knew exactly what he was doing. Mid-wicket had nobody there and deposited towards that vacant area. Have a look at this one again. Down the track and to the leg side. Absolute vacant area. It's a glorious shot. It just came out to the crease and played a superb, good looking boundary. Will take them to 107. Mujibo. Another one back of the length. Call is 2. Is he going to come back? Good fielding. And Sandon says no. I don't need to take the unnecessary risk at this point of time. Harris, last ball coming after this, 108 for 6. Last ball of the 15th over. And after this, there's 5 overs to be played. Oh, I wanted to sneak a single. Being very lucky out there, Sandon. Almost Harris knocked in his stump. Very, very lucky, I must say. Has given another 5 overs to be played, as I mentioned, and they have all the possibilities to get in the 150. Have a look at this bowling card. Numa is too good. 3 overs, 32 wickets. Muhammad Hassan, 3 overs, 2 wickets. Always Saklain, Muhammad, Workus. No wickets for them. But Himanshu has done really well. 1 over, wicket made in 2. That is how the game has changed all of a sudden. Back to the batting team. In fact, to the bowling team. And no surprise, he's been brought back into the attack. As bowling to Mujibu, you got to be very careful here. Around the stump. Oh, well pushed for the single. He's going to go very, very hard to reach there. It was a much needed single to bring back Sandun on strike. Now this game is going to be very interesting. A contest between bat and ball. A well settled batter, 38 from 40. Is up against the bowler who came from nowhere and produced a couple of wickets, a maiden over. How he's going to handle this 5 deliveries from Himanshu. Oh, reverse sweep, asking the question. Reckon it's the inside edge. Or was it through the leg side? He's going to go for a reverse sweep. Very, very interesting over. I sneaked a single as well. Mujibo. Looking at the body language of Himanshu, he's there. He wants to take one more wicket. Shuffles across the crease, trying to go for a shot towards the mid-wicket. Beaten completely, couple of runs from the first two deliveries. It's very excited young man, Himanshu. Couple of times, at the second occasion, he's trying to go for that shot. Coming forward and playing a shot is towards the offside. Sandon has done really well. Wicket 41 from 39 shots everywhere, and has ran for those converted ones into twos. That's a story so far of this innings in terms of keeping the momentum in the favor of batting team. Right on the block call. It's absolutely superb piece of bowling again. Just managed to get a single on this occasion. Last ball. Made himself room and not able to get a single on this last deliveries. Bring back Sandon for the next over. They will take it 4 overs to be played to complete this innings. 1-1-2 for 6. So moving on, Harris to continue. 4 overs to be played. It's 11:30 already. The clock 11 p. Oh, it goes bigs up in the air, underneath fielders, and no chance. 3 fielders underneath the ball to take that one. It's landed somewhere else. Now the run rate is above 7. They would be looking for another 50 runs, or at least 40. Giving himself a little bit of room and smash towards that covers region for a single rotating strike. Very good. Oh, easy stumping. Very, very easy. Has he done? Has he missed stumping it? It'll be very interesting to see the replay of this one. What has happened? Has he missed an easy stumping? Okay, let's have a look at this. 1, 2, 2 stabs, and the keeper just not able to knock the stumps on time, having a smile on his face, and Mujibur survives. And the next one, he get a single, keep the strike, back to Sandon. Running. Sandon would be very happy with the proceedings. He got another partner there. He lost his partner. Muhammad has done really well. In the middle of the innings now. The 17th over. After this, 3 more overs. Pushed again for a single. There are fielders surrounded in that area, but still able to take those singles. Much needed one. Harris, last ball. Reverse sweep in the air. Has he got enough? I reckon it's going to travel very quickly to the fans, and the much needed one to complete this over. Sandon 43 from 44. What a good shot. He knew what exactly he was doing, finding the gap and getting an important 4 runs for the team. After 17, 122 for 6. Himanshu to continue. His third over played very carefully, and he'll get a single on this occasion. Brings back again Sandon 47. That's all eyes on him. He's going to get into 50. He's played really well for his team. 123 for 6 from where they were. Himanshu will be looking forward for this wicket. One is the call. Is he going to come back? Just getting an edge. Oh, these two guys are having a word with each other. Just make sure that they don't take any unnecessary risk at this time. The call is very, very important. A run out will take them back to the driving seat. I mean, if it's going to be very tough if they get out at this point of time. They've done all the hard work. Look at that. Stepping forward, trying to go for a big shot, getting an edge, and done really well. The fielder there in the boundary line. Oh, knocked him over. Another wicket for Himanshu. He is celebrating already. Mujibur, couple of times he tried to come few steps, go for the big shots on this occasion, beaten completely. As too good with that wicket deliveries. Not much pace, a slow one, pace off. Look at that. Knocked him over. It's leg stump, delighted young man. Himanshu take about 1-1-2 and a wicket in this over. Mujibur has to go back to the dugout. 13 from 15. He played his part. He gave a good company there to Sandanu. It's the 18th over. 2 more overs after this. They have lost 7 wickets. 3 more wickets left in the dugout. Sandanu is on 48. Has played an anchor innings. Very, very importantly, he has rotated the strikes smartly with his partner Muhammad. Once he departs, kept the momentum going on with the new player joined there in the middle with him. It's all about the temperament. He has showed a real character in this innings for his team. Galfar Al-Misnad take about Sandon. On the other hand, Himanshu has done really well. 2 wickets are made in over. Can't ask better than this. A spinner comes to ball in the death over. Your bats, Gayan Munavira. Straight away, umpire has to call this as a wide. Umpire Abdul Salam is the main umpire controlling this game. Another one to his bats. The last ball of Himanshu's third over. Is he going to come back and bowl the last over? After this, 2 more overs left. The captain has to call main strike bowler maybe to bowl the second last over, giving himself room and trying to go for a single. And he'll keep the strike Gayan Munavira for the next over. After 18, it's 127 for 7. It's a very interesting batting card here. One man who stands out, that Sandon Vitanake, not at 48, without forgetting the contribution from Muhammad Azim, 42 from 40. This partnership has made them back in the driving seat. Struggling at this moment where they lost 4 wickets. Harris to continue. Captain is having a word with him, is trusting on the spinners. So probably Himanshu will bowl the last over. Or is he going to bring the pace attack to finish off things? Gayan need to take singles and bring back Sandon. Make a pardon, Sandon is on strike. 48 from 46, he will be looking for his 50. Let's make it fast. Straight away, reverse sweep in the air. Nobody moved. The ball has travelled quickly to the fence. It's a beautiful shot. Raise this bat, take a ball. Sandon Vataranga has got his 50. It was a very, very important innings. What a good knock it's been from this man. Sandon has done extremely well. Pulled things off in style for his team. Galfar Al-Misnad struggling at some point of time, and he has done well. Superb innings. 4 boundaries, not a single 6. What you ran between the wickets like anything. It's one of the best innings he played in Qatar, probably. Sandon, take a ball. On this occasion, stepping forward and is going to go for another boundary. The ball is slowing down and good pick up and throw. And he'll get 2 more runs. .54 from 48. They are looking for that 150. Is looking possible. Up in the air, fielders underneath. Has he got enough? Oh, it's put down. It's put down a very important catch of Sandon. Not able to judge the ball. The last second slipping away from his hand. Was supposed to be taken an absolute sitter. Drop down. Up in the air again. Has he got enough bat on it? I don't think so. It is in no man's land again. 2 more. Is he going to come back? He said no. Changing the angle, Harris on this occasion. Sandon again. 55 from 49. I wanted to go on aerial. It's swinging away from the left-hand batter. Good comeback by the bowler. Catches the call. Has he got enough bat on this? Fielder underneath, and on this occasion is not making any mistake. Abrar completing a well-judged catch. This comes to an end of fantastic batting display of Sandon. Entertaining and responsible innings comes to an end. It was a fantastic display. As I just mentioned, it is not only getting runs, but he has made sure that his team has reached to this stage from where we lost 4 wickets, struggling at some point. And deserves a big hand and a standing ovation from his teammates and the dugout. Well done, Sandon. It was a genuine innings. An entertaining innings, and most importantly, a much needed for the batting team has come to an end. last over after this and the chase. So everything is going to complete on time. We're all here in the Misnad Cricket. So those was just tuned in with us to watch this YouTube live. It's all happening in live cricketing action from Misnad Cricket Ground. I'm Shalzar with you, giving you the company. All this matches happening for this Pro League T20 tournament organized by Qatar Cricket Association. Here we go. The last over, straight to him. Good fielding was on bowling. Himanshu was too good to watch him. And 9-4-3 from 3 overs. Now he has another 5 deliveries left to complete this quarter of 4 overs. Oh, knocked him over. It's a 4th wicket for the young man, and he celebrates. What an innings, what a bowling performance. Make a pardon, he has been here this evening. Has come from nowhere and taken 2 wickets from the very first over he bowled, and the last over as well, wicket to wicket. Gahan was trying to go for a big shot, completely beaten. A banked on stump in style, and he celebrates. 9-4-4. Brings another batter. Just have to deal with the last 4 deliveries. Got to be very careful. If they can reach up to 150, they will take it. Four deliveries left. 6.9. Slightly short of this 7 runs. 2 new batters are in the middle. Himanshu continues. 9-4-4. Super figure for the young man. 4 deliveries left. Straight away he's produced another very important delivery, just taking a single on this occasion. Spinners have done a tremendous job this tournament so far. Up in the air, chance, has he got enough bat on this? Not. Straight to the man, they're making no mistake. Another wicket goes. So it's in the death over, last over of this innings. Himanshu is filled with a lot of wickets in his bag when he goes back. It's always a treat to watch. A spinner is taking wickets, more than 4 wickets. One spinner is standing next to me. He's taken few wickets yesterday as well. Amit. What a figure for this guy. Himanshu, 10-4-4 from 3.3. Extras 20, 136 for 9 after deciding to bat first against Fireox unit. Galfar, Misnad have done really well, especially after losing that 4 wickets up front. The repair work has been done by Sandun Vitanage and Muhammad Asim. Let's come to an end. Let's have a look at the bowling card. Numan Khan, it started off really well. 2 wickets. Muhammad Hassan, 3 overs, 2 wickets as well. After that, Awais Saklan, Muhammad Vakuz, none. They went for a few runs. And Himanshu, look at the figure, 3.3, 1 maiden and 4 wickets has made all the difference. Haris Javed, 3 overs, 24 for 1. And after 19.3 overs, they reached to 136. I still reckon 10 to 15 runs short. But you have to give credit to the 2 players who made a lot of difference. Numan Khan, 2 wickets. Muhammad Hassan, again Himanshu as with the pick of the bowler. And when they come out to bat the opposition team, they need to chase this down in 20 overs. Going to be a tricky one. I'll take a leave now. Welcome Mikhail onto the commentary box after the innings break. Thank you.
Good evening and welcome back. Game on here at the Misnad Stadium in Doha, Qatar, as Fireox Cricket Club will be in pursuit of 137. This after Galfar Misnad managed 136 for 9 in 19.3 overs. They were on 12 for 4 at one stage, but to recover from there and get to 136 for 9, it's been a remarkable turnaround. But can they defend this total, which is not that intimidating? But we've seen funny things happen when teams have been chasing on this particular surface. So if you're a Galfar Misnad fan, you'd want to believe there is still a possibility of creating some kind of an upset. Everything to play for here, lots to play for. Galfar Misnad versus Fireox Unit CC, Day 3, Match number 3 in the Pro League T20 Championship, part of the Qatar Premier League. A wonderful initiative here by the Qatar Cricket Association. And all eyes will be on the opening batters here. Can they make little work of 136? Qalandar Khan and Saqlain opening the innings. Rana to open the proceeding with the white ball for Galfar Misnad. Game on, ladies and gentlemen. It'll be interesting to see how things pan out in this chase. An early wicket here for Galfar. They'll want to believe that they are well and truly back in this game. For most part of this contest, they have been playing catch-up, simply because they've just not been able to dictate terms in the middle. Atif Rana to open the bowling. All eyes on Qalandar Khan and Saqlain. We're all set for ball number 1. The umpire has signal play. In comes Rana. Qalandar on strike. And immediately gets some movement in the air. What a delivery to begin with. Playing across the line, all over it. Qalandar just trying to play it through mid-wicket. Not the greatest of shots. But look at that, for the ball to be moving under lights, and the little bit of talk and little bit of chirping around the stumps has begun. And Rizlan, the captain as well, joining in that party. But what a delivery to begin with. Atif Rana, pace and swing on it. And look at the shape he gets. Off the surface as well, some kind of deviation. This is going to be a good contest. Oh, he's cleaned him up. Playing across the line. Rana strikes in the second ball. Fireox lose their first wicket. And look at the delight there in the middle. Everyone converging to Rana. That's because he's dished out a peach of a delivery and disturbed Timber in the middle. Look at that. Great action. Wonderful follow through. Accuracy, speed. And a very poor shot. The stump goes cartwheeling. And Rana celebrates as Qalandar Khan walks back without scoring. Falcon lose their first wicket for 0. And they're already in deep trouble. Beg your pardon, Fireox lose their first wicket without a score on the board at the moment. What a start this for Galfar Misnad. Fireox will need to produce something special. Pressure on them. And all of a sudden 136 looks like 236 in the middle. But I just want to look back at that shot played by Qalandar Khan. You're facing the new ball, a bowler who's getting the ball to move away from you, and you're looking to play across the line. Look at this for a delivery. Brilliant. Straight, and the off stump goes for a walk. And look at that celebration. And you got to question the shot selection there of Qalandar Khan. Nevertheless, we are back live. Rana riding on a sea of confidence at the moment with that wicket of his second delivery. It's going to be an attacking field. Make no mistake, he comes in. Oh, look at that again. Look at the carry. Look at the bounce from back of the length. He's generating good amount of pace here, may I add. Hostile bowling. In complete control. Just squared up the batsman as well. Just straightened after delivery off the surface. I'm telling you what, this is going to be a wonderful contest between bat and ball. First runs on the board off the bat for Fireox. That'll give them some confidence as Galu's off the mark with a single behind, backward of point. And that brings Sakleen on strike. Just checking his shot and then lovely fielding at backward of point. Galfar and Misnad are producing some moments of spark in the field. Sandun there behind backward of point. Two slips in place. I like the approach here by Mohammad Rizlan, the captain. He wants to attack. He wants another wicket. He wants them on the back foot. Remember, Galfar al-Misnad were 12 for 4 when they came into bat. And it's from there they went on to 136. And that's why they want to put the opposition side, Fireox Cricket Club, in similar situation. But what a start here by Atif. He's been mighty impressive this evening with the ball. There again, movement off the surface. He's getting wonderful shape on the delivery. And what an over this has been. 1-1-1. Take a look at it once again. Just look at the carry as well. Movement appreciated by the batter as well. Acknowledged after over number 1. It's 1 for 1. Qalandar Khan departing in the second delivery of the innings. And I'll tell you what, Galfar have the bowlers to defend even a meager total of 136. They're asking rate at 7.16 with every dot ball that's going to climb. Galu and Sakleen in the middle. Gayan Munawira, left arm seamer, slip in place. Oh, that's a poor delivery. It begins with a loosener. A free hit on offer. Gayan Munawira just lost control at the point of delivery. What a contest it's been. What a tournament it's been. Munawira there overstepping, looks like. And a free hit here. License for Gallu to go all out. In the power play to get a free hit is gold. Let's have to be rebowled again. Just get the impression that's going to be a wide. Yes. Not the best of starts here for Gayan. Something that will also help Fireox Unit Cricket Club. Just lost the momentum in that first over. They've been all over the place. Completely derailed by the pace of Atif Khan. Atif Rana, beg your pardon. Goes big, gets the toe end of the bat, but that's another no ball, looks like. Which means another free hit. Very poor bowling here by Gayan Munawira. He'll want to bring in some more discipline. It's been a phenomenal first over by Atif Rana, and Gayan Munawira is undoing all the good work of Rana by bowling some very mediocre deliveries. 2 no balls, courtesy overstepping, 2 free hits. Oh, believe you me, another no ball. This is turning out to be a terrible start here for Munawira. No ball wide, no ball, no ball. He's still to bowl a delivery, and he's already conceded 5 runs in his over. This by far is turning out to be the lengthiest over in this tournament. Munawira is struggling there. Captain Rizlan coming in, understanding the importance of getting things on track. But Gayan Munawira needs to pull up his socks, needs to get his act right now. Well, that's not a wicket, that's because it was a free hit delivery. So the batter survives. Much better delivery on this occasion, but the batter was just chancing his luck as well and trying to play it down fine. Nevertheless, the first dot ball of the over comes in the 5th delivery. Munawira is generating pace, but he's had his problems with his landing. I can sense he's under a little bit of pressure as well. Captain Rizlan at the foreground. Much better again, much better. Gives the charge, gets an outside edge on this. Will it be taken in the deep? No, poor effort. And in the process, allows the boundary as well. This is turning out to be a very costly over. 3 no balls, a wide, a drop catch, and a 4 out of that. This should have been taken at this level. Just not able to get underneath that one. And Gayan Munawira in 3 deliveries has already conceded 9 runs. And the momentum is back with Fireox Unit Cricket Club. Driven this time handsomely through covers. It's the placement. Finds the gap with ease. Back-to-back boundaries here for Sucklen. Fuller delivery on this occasion and punished. Just moving a little bit in the crease. And chose the right spot, right into the dugout of his teammates. Much to their applause as well. Fireox Unit Cricket Club finding a move on after a disastrous start in the first over, where they lost the wicket of Qalandar in the second ball of the innings. Gayan Munawira, 13 runs already in 4 deliveries. Much better this time, back of the length. This could be close. The side, the stumps are directed and he was struggling. Very good fielding at point. A little hesitant there, Sucklen. But Galu had backed up and they had to complete that run. Gives the charge straight to the fielder at mid-on. Sucklen departs. Gayan Munawira gets a wicket. It's been a dramatic first over of his. He began with a no ball wide, a no ball again, and a no ball, and a wicket off a free hit, a catch drop and a 4, another 4, and he finally ends up with a wicket. This has been a dramatic over, let me tell you. Sucklen trying to clear mid-on, giving the charge, got the shoulder of the bat, or maybe the toe end, should I say, and a straightforward catch at mid-on. Wicket number 2 goes for Fireox Cricket Club. Sucklen departs for 8. After over number 2, it's 14 for 2. Himanshu Rathod makes his way to the middle. Was brilliant with the ball early in the day. 2 wickets in his very first over. A 2-wicket maiden for him. Can he replicate the same with his batting as well? His team is in trouble right now. Chasing a modest 136. They're 14 for 2. Remember, they need another 123 runs. That asking rate close to 7. And they're up against Atif Rana, who at the moment looks unplayable. This is going to be one contest between bat and ball. A wideish second slip for Rana. Another single towards backward of point. That's Galu's preferred area, and this brings Himanshu on strike. The left-right combination will certainly keep the fielders busy. What a start this has been, a seesaw affair. At one stage it looked like Galfar al-Misnad were under the cosh. They fought back to get to 136, and then they had the breaks on Fireox as well with that first over. Brilliant first over by Atif Rana getting the wicket of Qalandar, and all of a sudden the second over they got going, and just when it looked like they were taking the momentum back, Gayan struck and brought Galfar al-Misnad back into the equation. Yes, no, this could be disastrous. Oh, the throw just went over the wicketkeeper. Yes, no was the call. Galu was in no mood to run. Himanshu had taken off. Mohammad Rizlan, the captain, put in the diving effort. Throw just missing direction. The height was too much on it. Walks across the crease, plays it towards the mid-wicket region. Off the mark is Himanshu with a couple of runs. He had to shuffle a little bit. What a contest this has been. A seesaw affair. Quiet start so far here for Fireox Unit Cricket Club. But for that second over, which was a little wayward, Himanshu letting it go this time. The conventional leave that you usually see in the longer formats, Himanshu adopting for that. The slip has been taken off. Rizlan believes that it's time to just plug the gaps in the infield. Atif Rana, how impressive has he been? There again, quicker back of the length. Yes, no. They are having problems in their communication in the middle. Himanshu always in a hurry. And Galu, the more orthodox runner between them. 3 overs gone. It's 17 for 2. Mohammad Tanveer to bowl the fourth over. Spin very early in the innings. There's a little bit of dew factor. We did see that while you're walking across the ground. Some droplets on the grass. It'll be interesting to see how the spinners adopt to it. Going to see some off spin, looks like. An off spin of the left-handed batter always makes for an interesting proposition. Mohammad Rizlan wants another wicket here. He wants as many in the power play. Flicked away towards the mid-wicket region. Galu has just about shown patience in this innings of his, not really looking for the big hits. He's happy just getting to the other end, playing with soft hands, nudging it here, playing it down third, flicking it towards the fine leg or mid-wicket region. It'll be interesting to see Himanshu's approach to the off spinner. Looks like there's a long on and a deep mid-wicket for the miss hit. Everyone inside the circle on the off. So the line will be off and middle. Oh, it's been played and it's gone past the fielder at short third. This will be a 4 unless the ball decides to stop just before the ropes. Sliding effort. A heavy outfield will mean that the ball will just about lose legs at the boundary. 3 runs for the batter. That was once again a very ordinary delivery, short and wide. This time down the leg will be signal wide. Mohammad Tanveer is not able to settle to that line and length. I'll tell you what, when you've been given the responsibility to bowl in the power plays, it's the captain showing faith in you, and Tanveer would want to repay that faith with some accurate bowling. Again down the leg. That should be signalled another wide. Just going in with the angle over there. Much better. Quick single behind short third. Himanshu is always in a hurry for a single, and once again this time around he completes it with ease. He had to push Galu for that. Not seeing the big hits coming through. Runs coming in singles and doubles at the moment. Oh, he's cleaned up. Very poor shot. Mohammad Tanveer strikes against the run of play, and Galu plays all over it, only to see the bails being dislodged. Fireox Unit Cricket Club lose their third wicket, and that's courtesy a very poor shot selection by Galu. Just shuffled in the crease, tried to scoop it, tried to paddle it rather, scoop it towards shot fine, and in all of it, completely made a mess of it. Dhanita Gallu has to walk back for 5 of 9. Mohammad Tanveer strikes in his first over. And Fireox Unit Cricket Club have lost 3 wickets in the power play. After over number 4, it's 25 for 3. Quick look at the match summary so far. Galfar Misnad won the toss, decided to bat first. Sandon with a lovely 50, 55 or 51. Nicely supported by Mohammad, 42 or 40. That middle order mainstay for them. That's where the repair work and the resurrection happened. And they came back into the game scoring 136 for 10. Remember, they were 12 for 4. Himanshu, 5 for 10 for him in 4 overs. He was brilliant with the ball. Mohammad 2 for 14 and Numan Khan as well 2 for 30. And right now Fireox Unit CC are 13, 25 for 3 in 4 overs. Every bowler who's bowled so far has taken a wicket. Atif Rana, Gayan Munawira, and now Mohammad Tanveer as well, a wicket in his over. Mohammad Asim introduced into the attack. He'll be bowling the 5th over. Fireox Unit CC in trouble. Short and wide. He'll have to reload that. Himanshu has looked good. I'm sure he'll be very confident after that bowling performance of his. He'll want to just carry on from where he left in the bowling department. That's been the problem with the fall of wickets. The dot ball percentage has increased, and so has the required rate. Over 7 now. Keeping things very tight in the middle here, Galfar Misnad. Half-hearted appeal. The fielders were excited, the bowler wasn't. That was going down leg and maybe also high. Mohammad Asim, after that wide of the very first ball, has just got things going for himself. Quick single. He's a busy cricketer, Himanshu. He likes to keep the scoreboard ticking, always on the lookout for runs. And he'll keep pushing his partner at the other end. Mohammad Waqas. Mohammad Waqas Bhatti has made his way to the middle. I'm sure he's been sent with a plan. And Galfar Al Misnad, after a horrendous start with the bat, are now looking favourites at the moment to win this contest at least. Such are the ways of T20 cricket. Oh, desperate dive. Good shot to get off the mark there by Mohammad Waqas. Single down to long on. But this won't really hurt Galfar Al Misnad. They'll be happy giving away the singles. Good start here for Mohammad Asim. Just the 3 runs coming off it, 5 gone, it's 28 for 3. Mohammad Tanvi to continue. So the spinners are putting the brakes on the scoring, just taking the pace of the ball, keeping it very tidy. Last 5 deliveries of the power play. Oh, that's taken the edge. Believes the wicket keeper and the bowler. Empire just not interested. For a moment it got us as well excited in the com box. Single down to long on. Things have just gone quiet here at the Masjid Stadium, Masjid Cricket Ground in Masjid. (29 for 3 in the 6th. Fireox Unit CC. Need to get going from here. Again, playing it with soft hands. Just nudging it here, nudging it there. But it's the big hits that have dried up the boundaries and the home runs. And fair to say, Galfar Al Misnad will want to believe they've done their best in the power play. Driven. Shuffles in the crease, just trying to create an angle. Another very fine over, just 3 runs coming off it. It's been a brilliant performance by Galfar Al Misnad in the power play, conceding only 31 runs and taking 3 top order wickets. After 6, it's 31 for 3. Mohammad Asim to continue. 3 runs off his first over. Now the field is spread out. Mohammad Waqas Bhatti and Himanshu are trying to stitch together a partnership, but this is coming at some time. Just a little excitement behind the stumps. Fair enough. But all is well that ends well as far as Fireox Unit CC is concerned. Wicketkeeper there, just trying to be a little alert and hoping that the batter lift his foot at some point so that he could dislodge the bails. Nudging it down to third, straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. The dot ball percentage is increasing. It's 7.76 now, this required run rate. You don't want it to go to 10. This seems to be straight. Going for the sweep. The batter's not happy. Mohammad Waqas Bhatti is not at all impressed with the decision. But it's Galfar Al-Misnad who was celebrating in the middle. Played all over it. And no hesitation there for the umpire to raise his finger. Look at that for reaction. Mohammad Waqas Bhatti thought he was still going to hang around. Asghar Bhatti, the umpire there. No hesitation whatsoever to raise his finger. It's 31 for 4 in the 7th over. Mohammad Asim striking in his first, striking in his second. He's enjoying his stint in the middle at the moment. Pressure piling on. Harris has made his way to the middle. Himanshu still around. He's watched quite a few batters lose their wicket and walk back to the dugout. This is turning out to be a little difficult now for Fireox unit. They lost quite a few wickets. That required rate now 7.85. Still another 106 runs needed. The surface is never easy to score off. Outfield is slow as well. Makes it all the more difficult for the ball to go over the ropes. We've seen it on quite a few occasions. Another quick single. Very good running. Well, you got to give credit to QCA, the entire committee, the curators, the officials who've all come together to put out a wonderful event here. Another single towards point. Oh, in fact, it's been denied. Harris sending Himanshu back. Looks to go big, plays it towards the mid-wicket region. Another single here for Himanshu. He'll retain strike. 7 overs gone. It's 33 for 4. Well, the two umpires officiating in this game, Asghar Bhatti and Abdul Rahman. Abdul Salam, beg your pardon. Asghar Bhatti and Abdul Salam. The officials, that's Mr. Abdul Salam there. Everyone have contributed in the success of this tournament. Mohammad Tanveer to continue playing with soft hands, looking for a single sent back once again. You sense there could be a mix-up because Harris is in no mood to run and Himanshu is always on the lookout for runs. Got to credit QCA, the committee, under the governance of the President Sheikh Abdul Aziz bin Saud Al Thani, and the entire committee for putting out a wonderful tournament like this. The idea is to promote the domestic cricketers and give them an opportunity, a launch pad, a springboard, and that's exactly what's happening. Tournament director Christopher Raja as well. Got to commend the officials, the match referees. The match managers as well. Mr. Aminul Islam, Mohammad Naseem. The curators and the ground staff, Mr. Shakil, Munir, Maroof, all of them working overtime and ensuring that this event goes on smoothly. It's been a complete team effort and some quality cricket on offer as well. Another single down to long on. So runs coming in singles at the moment, and Galfar Al Misnad will say, we are okay with it. 4 singles in this over. But Fireox Unit CC need a big over now. They need it anytime now. 100 needed in 12.1. Asking rate over 8. Looks to go big. Just about shuffling in the crease, eyeing that cow corner region. Just the 4 runs coming off the 8th over. It's 37 for 4. That's the tournament director, Christopher Raja, Mr. Aminul Islam as well, the match manager for this game. Scorers, Abdur Rauf, everyone staying up to ensure that all these matches happen smoothly. It's wonderful to see the entire QCA team. Well, Qatar cricket is witnessing some major highs in their cricket. Just concluded the LLC, the Legends League cricket at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. It was a grand event. I did get to see the Qatar national team play at the ICC pathway event in Malaysia as well, the Challenge Cup. The women's team very recently travelled to Kenya as well for a tri-series. The domestic players are getting an opportunity. The under-16 team travelled to UAE and they put up a commendable performance. Mohammad Nadeem has been introduced into the attack. Just coming back to Qatar cricket's approach in its development of the domestic structure. It's been phenomenal. The opportunities are galore, and it's been a very proactive association looking to build and become one of the strongest associate cricket playing nations around the cricket globe. You can see the tolls coming out. That's because the dew factor seems to be increasing. That's why the umpire has kept that very handy in his pocket. Driven towards the cover region, another single, and this will really not bother Galfar al-Misnad. They'll be happy giving away those ones and twos. They'll say take as many as you want for the next 68 deliveries. But we'll not give you the boundaries. 99 needed in 68 deliveries, 8.7 for their asking rate, almost touching 9. Quicker, straighter, going with the arm on this occasion, Mohammad Nadeem. Well, that's experience for you. They want to keep things simple. Nine overs gone. It's 39 for 4. Change in bowling. Leg spin comes into action. Sandun Vitanage has come into bowl, and immediately he's creating some kind of opportunities with the ball. Himanshu 12 in 23. Finds the fielder beautifully done. Great fielding. Asim there at covers, saving a single. They're keeping things tight into the 10th over, and Fireox have managed only 39. Straight back to the bowler, but it's been put down. Sandun was not expecting it, and he drops a straightforward catch. Himanshu survives. We're talking about match managers and match referees, and I must add another name I forgot. Prasanna Haran as well, Mr. Prasanna Haran. All match managers have been exceptional in their approach all through this tournament. Shot pulled towards the mid-wicket region. That was a half-tracker. It meant to be punished. Pulled again. Nicely fielded. Another quiet over at the halfway stage of this innings. It's 42 for 4. Still 95 needed in 60 deliveries. Well, after a brief water break, we are back live and it's all set for a wonderful finish. 95 needed in 10, 6 wickets in hand. And that's been put away through the cover sweeper region for another single. Well, that's been the story so far for Fireox. They've just about got runs in singles and doubles. We've not seen the home runs and the big hits. Mohammad Nadeem has looked good in that first over, just gave away 2 runs. That's how tidy he's been this evening. Another quick single towards backward of point. Oh, he's got stuck underneath this one. And this will sail and disappear as well. That's a very good shot. Against the run of play, against the turn. And Harris has hit a beauty. Watch the ball till the end and there it goes. Much needed 6, much needed home run. And if he can produce a few more like this, he'll put the pressure back on the fielding side. Quicker and flatter this time. Short and wide. Yes, no is the call and they decide not to run for that. So good productive over here for Fireox. 9 runs coming off it. 11 gone. It's 51 for 4. Sandun to continue. Getting some turn on that occasion. The surface has had given everyone an opportunity. The batters can play through the line at times. The bowlers are getting bounce and deviation of the surface. The spinners are getting turn. Goes for the reverse sweep. Didn't quite connect it, but they still managed to steal a single. Put away towards cover sweeper. Another single. That's been the story. Now that asking rate getting close to 10 and over Himanshu 16 and 31 deliveries. Harris a runner ball 13. Has that taken the edge? Up goes the finger. That's the wicket. Abdul Rahman. Abdul Salam rather, the wicket, the umpire there, raising his finger. And Himanshu stay in the middle. Comes to an end. He took his time there, the umpire, Abdul Salam. Too close to cut on this occasion for Himanshu. Trying to use the depth of the crease, and he knew it. Himanshu walks back for 16. Half the side back in the dugout for Fireox. They're all over the place and falling apart in this chase. Himanshu goes for 16 and 32. It's 53 for 5 in the 12th over. Quicker. New batter Mohammad has walked into the middle. The current run rate just 4.48. Tossed up. Oh, that missed the off stump by millimeters. And everyone knows it's Sandhan too, wearing a wry smile. 12 gone, 53 for 5. It's all happening here at the Misnad cricket ground, Doha, Qatar. Well, there's so much of pressure piling on the batters right now. Oh, he goes big. Has he got the distance? Has he found the fielder? Desperate dive, but they'll not be able to cut it off. It looks like it may have just brushed the ropes as well. They'll need confirmation over there. But looks like it's been stopped. Just a couple of runs coming off it. Thirteen overs gone, 57 for 5. Things looking very difficult at the moment for Fireox Unit CC. For a side that did so well with the ball early on and raised hopes of an emphatic win. They are now right now playing catch-up. Nicely bowled. Sandhu has kept things very tight and very simple. They've just not been able to put the pressure back on the fielding side, Fireox, this evening. Just like the body language of Galfar Misnad. A lot of spark and intensity in the middle. Flatter, quicker. Has it taken the edge? Once again, just not able to get rid of that. All over the place there, Mohammad Hassan. He's struggling to connect the ball, struggling to time it as well. And the wicketkeeper there, Shahzeb Jamil, quite a busy character, let me tell you. Very excited, very chirpy, very busy. And each time there is any kind of a moment, he is the first one to jump around. Short and wide, slashes it this time. Plays it to cover sweeper for another single. And that's been the story. It's only singles all the way. 4 dot balls, then a single. Not going to disturb the plans of Galfar Misnad. This chase is right now looking a little difficult unless somebody comes and gets a 20-run over. Handsomely driven this time, straight to long off. They're looking for the second. They want to chance the arm, but they won't. So just the 2 runs coming off the 14th over. Problems plenty here for FCC. It's 59 for 5. Goes aerial. Has he got the distance on it? Yes, when he hits, it stays hit. And that's what Harris does with sublime ease. He's drilled that over long off effortlessly. And he gets a 6 on the very first ball. Just gave the charge. And look at that for extension of arms. What a shot. Sublime hitting here by Harris in the middle. And all of a sudden, with 1-6, you can see the captain and the bowler having a cabinet meeting in the middle. And that's what a good over will do. A good 20-run over, and you'll sense the fielding side feeling the pressure as well. That's because it's not a huge total. It's not a big target. 2 good overs, and the momentum is likely to shift. Yes, seesaw affair here, let me tell you. Quicker this time, just sensing the batter would give the charge once again, so just pull the length back, bowl it flatter, keep him inside the crease. Pressure on Mohammad Nadeem now. He's conceded a 6 of his very first ball. Harris looking good, 23 of 18. Again, quicker into the pads. Shazeb Jamil, I've liked his approach and attitude in the middle. Very busy, shows a lot of intensity behind the stumps. Very agile and athletic as well. You need characters like this, like him rather. Just about gets into the mind of the batter as well behind the stumps. Playing it behind. Backward of point towards short third. Mohammad Hassan wanted that single sent back by Harris. The last thing they need is a run out, and you don't want to run out your partner Harris, who's batting so well. So it's a good comeback here by Mohammad Nadeem after conceding a 6 of the first ball. He's given away 3 singles and 2 dots after that. So it's been a very good comeback. Remember, there's a lot of dew on the surface, on the ground, and that's why you can see that towel being used. Gives the charge again. Has he got the elevation and the distance on it? But that's what Harris brings to the table. Each time he's looked to go big, he's cleared it with sublime ease. This time, gives the charge. Not too sure if he connected it well. But look at the extension of the arms. Look at his reach. And he's drilled it over long on. So 2 sixes in this over. And they've moved to 73 after 15. The equation now, 64 needed in 30 deliveries. 5 wickets in hand. Sandun to continue. This time Mohammad Hassan looks for the big hit. Oh, it's been lost in the lights by and I'll tell you what, all these runs will make a difference. That ball is hard to grip. Mohammad Rizlan will have to get his seamers, particularly Atif Rana, very soon. This time drifting down the legs, has been swept towards fine leg. A couple of runs for Hassan once again. Rana with the fielding in the deep. And all of a sudden there seems to be some kind of momentum building here in the chase. Oh yes, no, this could be a mix-up. Oh, he's been run out on a direct hit. Mohammad Hassan is stranded in the middle. Beautiful fielding. That's Dharmang Patel for you. Exceptional one-hand pick up and throw. And a direct hit. He had 1.5 stumps to aim at. And he produced a beauty and brilliance in the middle. It was a yes and no situation. After committing into the run, he was sent back, Mohammad Hassan. And look at that for a pick up and throw. Almost 1 stump to aim at. Shazeb knows he's got his man. Dharmang Patel celebrating, and Mohammad Hassan, after playing some fine hits in the middle, has to walk back for 9 of 16. 79 for 6 in the 16th over. Goes for the reverse sweep. Very poor shot. Trapped in front. Abdul Salam whatsoever. No hesitation there. Sandun strikes. Mohammed departs. Make that 79 for 7. Very poor shot. Trapped in front. No hesitation. Sandun knew he had his man. Mohammed knew he got that wrong. And Abdul Salam knew it was time to raise the finger and send Abrar back to the dugout. He goes back. Without troubling the scorers. How well has Sandul bowled this evening? 2 for 12 in his 4th over. It's coming at a time when the batters were looking to go big, the dew factor coming into play. But that has not stopped him from dishing out some wonderful deliveries and put the brakes on the chase as well. 2 wickets in this over. And he's up against now a batter who's looking in sublime form. Harris. This is going to be a good contest. This time he goes over covers. Not really. It's been put down, but this could be a run out. The throw was a little erratic on this occasion, and the batter survives. So 2 wickets and 8 runs off this over. Sandun finishes with 2 for 14 in his 4. It's been a brilliant spell. After 16 overs, it's 81 for 7. And just as we thought, time has come to get some pace. And Atif Rana has been given the white ball. Very impressive in his first spell. Got a wicket at the second delivery in the innings. Just ran through the defence and disturbed timber of Kalandar Khan in the very second delivery. Got the ball to move, generated pace. Two overs for him, 4 for 1. There he is, Atif Rana, in discussion with Mohammad Tanveer. And he'll have a role to play in these 2 overs. Clearly has been a very impressive fast bowler for Galfar al-Misnad. And with 3 wickets in hand, 56 needed of 4 overs, their asking rate now 14. Harris will have to do something magical to get his team across the line. A false start. He'll have to reload that run-up of his. Harris has been that kind of a batter who's watched other batters walk back to the dugout, but that has not stopped him from playing his shots in the middle. Rana versus Harris. This is going to be a contest. And with the tail, he'll not want to leave too much to them. And Harris will want to take as much strike in the middle. I'm sure his intentions are clear. He's going to go all out in the next 17 deliveries. 23 rather. Through covers this time. A single that brings Oves on strike. Each team plays 3 times in the league stage before the top 4 are decided. That's the Pro League competition. But in the QCA Cup, that happens earlier in the day at 6:30 p.m. local time, it's a virtual knockout. It's a Super 16 knockout, so the team that wins progresses and the team that loses bows out of the event. Coming back to this game, at the moment, Fireox Unit CC need a miracle. Pulled away. Not quite middling it on this occasion. There again, just like the energy and the pace Rana has generated this evening into his third over, has conceded only 7. That's how impressive he's been. Always just trying to play that towards the mid-wicket region. He's trying to hit that ball towards Vakra or Al-Wakir. That's how much of a swing he gave that. Gets the toe end off the bat. Oh, it's been put down. Straightforward catch, shy of the stumps. That's missed as well. Turns into an overthrow, an extra run. Well, in all the brilliance that we've seen, a bit of mediocrity as well. That should have been taken at this level. Got the toe end of the bat and you've deprived your bowler, who's been so impressive, of a well-deserved wicket. Rana should have had W in that final column of his over, but he has 2 runs. After 17, it's 88 for 7. 18 legal deliveries left. Mohammad asks him to continue. Oh, that's been picked up. What an effort in the deep. That was travelling. Dharmang Patel, fresh from a direct hit run out, some overs back, once again producing spark and brilliance in the middle. Had he taken that, it would have been a very fine catch. Full marks for the commitment and the dive in the deep. Another single towards covers. Gives the charge, takes it on the full, plays it towards the mid-wicket region, a couple of runs. We'll take a look at that effort in the deep once again by Dharmang Patel for that catch. That ball was travelling. There it is. What an effort. Magnificent. Gave everything he had. Back live. Looking for the second. This could be close. He's struggling and he's run out. Tired legs, should we say. Hesitant running. Harris was in no mood for the second. Pushed by Owais. Great presence of mind by the field and the deep. Choosing the striker's end. And that's the end of Harris. He was struggling to get back. You could sense it. Tired legs had given way. The throw wasn't that accurate, but the speed of the batter as well wasn't up to the mark. They knew it. They had him. Harris, after playing a cameo of 36 and 26, walks back to the dugout in what is now turning out to be an effort that is all going in vain for Fireox Unit Cricket Club. So Galfar Al-Misnad look favourites to win this contest. Mohammad Wakas makes his way to the middle. At a time when he has he has to go for probably everything. Oh, trapped in front. Did it take the edge on the way? Did it get an inside edge? Going down leg, says Abdul Rahman. Abdul Salam. Mohammad Asim, they're asking questions. This time wrapped on the pads and the finger goes up. It was just a matter of time. Mohammad Wakis walks in, walks out in no time. Abdul Salam raising his finger. Wicket number 9 falls. It was dead straight and he was trapped in front. We'll take a look at it once again. Tossed up delivery. Absolutely no clue about it. Abdul Salam says, you need to walk back. 93 for 9 after 18 overs. Numan Khan, batter number 11, makes his way to the middle. 93 for 9. 22 needed in an over. And Atif Rana steaming in. Takes an inside edge. Single towards fine leg. Make that 94. And that brings Numan on strike. All smiles here for Galfar Al Misnad, and why not? From being in trouble at 12 for 4 when they were batting first to now looking set to win this contest, they have done well. Looks to go for the big hit. Buy signal there. Allows it to go in the 19th over. Always. $95 for 9. So this is going to be Galfar Al Misnad's first win. And Fireox unit CC will need to come back to winning ways if they have to remain in contention of making it into the top 4. Remember, it's also going to be a battle of run rates, net run rates, as this tournament progresses. And that's why you don't want to hurt your chances early on by putting out mediocre performances. Pulls it, and pulls it handsomely as well. Just about gets his foot at the right time. This is great fielding. That's Gayan with an Age. For a moment it looked like it was just going into the boundary ropes, but just in time he brings his foot down. That's brilliant fielding, and that's what I've liked about Galfar Al Misnad this evening. They've just been thorough in the field, taking their catches, inflicting those run-outs, those direct hits. They've had their ordinary moments as well, but they've come back well. Slow delivery, change of pace, playing too early on that. Great thinking here by Atif. He was aiming the moon away. Missed it completely. And he knows it. So close yet so far for Atif. Could have easily had 2-3 wickets to his kitty, but just one of those days where he's bowled well and not being rewarded for some great bowling. This could be close. Oh, it's been missed by Captain Rizlan. He had taken off Ovis because he wants to retain the strike. So final 6 deliveries left. It's 98 for 9, 39 to get in 1 over. They're all set for the final over. Mohammad Asim to bowl. And it's been defended. He's taken that on the full. And he'll get a single as well. So this has been a very strong performance. Dharmang Patel is enjoying himself in the middle. Great character to have in the field, always smiling. It's a good side, Galfar Al-Misnad. They have put up a thorough professional performance. They enjoy their cricket. They rally around each other. Play like a cohesive unit. That's a good shot for a number 11 batter. Slip in place in the final over. Just goes to show how the day has panned out for Fireox Unit CC. 3 more deliveries left in this innings. Short and wide, and that's been put away, and that should race away to the boundary ropes as well. We've not seen a boundary for a while, and it's come in the final over when the curtains have been drawn. Nevertheless, gets an edge on that, slashed hard. You have your final delivery. And that's been played with soft hands. This could be close. This could be a run out. A direct hit. But no, the batter just about makes it. And this means that it's all over. And Galfar Al-Misnad win this contest by a good 31 runs. This has been a brilliant comeback by them. This after they were 12 for 4 when they batted first. Some great middle order batting. Staunch resistance in the middle. And Fireox Unit CC go down by 31 runs in this contest against Galfar Al-Misnad. Chasing Kalandar Khan departed in the very first over. Saklain Arshad and Gallu as well couldn't get to double figures. Himanshu Rathod took his time, tried to stitch a partnership, but nobody really hung around until then. Haris Javed walked in and played some big hits and was the lone fighter in the middle as he saw the other batters just capitulate in front of him. Mohammad Hassan, Mohammad Abrar as well departed inside 10. Always Ahmed just brought some spark in the batting, scoring 15 or 14. But by the end of it, Fireox Unit CC were absolutely no match to Galfar Al-Misnad, who put up a thorough performance with bat, ball and in the field. Atif Rana Mohammad, pick of the bowlers, 1 for 13, could have easily had 3-4 wickets to his credit. Was a bit unlucky. Gayan Munavira Buddhika bowled that 1 over. It was a lengthy one, gave away a few no balls, but he got a wicket as well. Mohammad Tanveer then came in, got a wicket for 15 runs. Mohammad Asim was tidy, 2 for 17 for him in his 4. Mohammad Nadeem went wicketless, and then Sandun, who had a brilliant day with the bat, then also contributed with the ball, 2 for 14 for him. He was the pick of the players, may I add, for Galfar Al-Misnad. So a confirmation. Galfar Al-Misnad winning this contest by 31 runs. And here's the final confirmation. The middle order, Sandun with an again 55 of 51, Mohammad 42 of 40. They ensured that Galfar Al-Misnad get to 136. Himanshu produced brilliance with the ball, 5 for 10 for him in his 3.4 overs. Muhammad and Numan as well were amongst wickets as they took 4 wickets between them in the 6 overs, giving away only 44 runs. In the chase, Harris provided some spark, Himanshu some resistance, but it all went in vain as Sandun once again 2 for 14 for him. What an evening he's had. And Mohammad got 2 wickets apiece, and Rana as well, 1 for 13, ensured Galfar Al Misnad win by 31 runs. So that's the confirmation over here, but we do have the Player of the Match award to be given in a short while from now. We'll bring you that to show who walks away with the honours in game number 3 of the Pro League T20 Ramadan Cup 2023. Stay tuned. Hello, good evening and welcome to the presentation ceremony of the third match of the Pro League T20 Ramadan Cup 2023. Galfar Al-Misnad took on Fireox Unit Cricket Club in what a contest that it turned out to be. At one stage, Galfar Al-Misnad were 12 for 4, but they got to 136. But the wrecker-in-chief for them was a certain bowler who went on to get 5 wickets. We'll talk about him sometime later. But, of course, then when the chase happened for Fireox, they stumbled around. Nevertheless, it was a wonderful match by Galfar as they went on to win this contest by 31 runs in what looked like an impossible task at one stage for them. Just the right time to also give away the honours. We'll talk about the player of the match, but to give away that award, we'd like to call upon the match manager, Mr. Aminul Islam. If he could come forward to the presentation area. And we would like to speak about one performance, and that is by Sandun Vithanage. He got 55 runs in 51 deliveries. He scored 4 fours, and he also got 2 wickets for 14 runs in 3.4 overs. He by far stood out, and he's the player of the match in this contest as well. Sandun, if you could come and collect your medallion from Mr. Aminul Islam. Brilliant all-round performance to ensure Galfar Al-Misnad get their first win. Sandun, we'll have a quick chat with you. Thank you, Mr. Aminul. Sandun, you must have totally enjoyed every bit of, you can stand here. You must have enjoyed every bit of it. That middle order showed a lot of strength and stability. What are the discussion you were having with your partner in the middle, Mohammed?
Actually, we both, me and Asim, we have to do basic cricket. Actually, our target play 20 overs, normal game. Then single, double, middle of over. Then if we get loose ball, punish it. That's what, basic.
And what do you have to say about this opportunity, this platform given by the Qatar Cricket Association, something that we regularly want to do as a habit every year, the Ramadan T20 Cup, the Pro League?
Yeah, see, it is a good comeback after a long time, tough cricket in Qatar Pro League. Actually, good cricket, this is good benefit for us.
Right, Sandun, you're making the most of it as well. We are seeing that. All the very best. Grab your opportunities and good luck as well. Sandun Vithanage, the player of the match in this encounter between Galfar Al-Misnad and Fireox. I did talk about a performer that stood out today as well. It was an extraordinary performance. And for that, we have to give an award as well. A medallion to a bowler who capped 5 wickets for only 10 runs in 3.4 overs. He's the extraordinary performer of the day. Would like to call Himanshu Rathod. But to give away, I'd like to once again call Mr. Aminul Islam, the match manager, to give away this ball, the match ball, to a bowler. Himanshu, you can come by and collect it as well. Wonderful performance by you. 5 wickets for 10 runs. You can wear a big smile because you've done the job. Nevertheless, they ended up on the losing side, but he gave his best as well. We'll have a quick chat with Himanshu too before we let you go. Himanshu, must be enjoying this entire atmosphere and 5 wickets as well. While bowling, you must have thought you're in with a chance.
Well, thank you very much. We wanted to restrict them to a short total as much as possible. And when I came into bowl, they were already, the momentum was shifting towards that side. So once I got the wicket, the first one, that breakthrough helped me push myself more. And I just wanted to restrict the runs. And the wickets kept in coming. So I'm happy about that.
A word on this tournament, this opportunity and platform given to you by the Qatar Cricket Association.
Well, I'm really happy with the organization of this tournament, and I'm looking forward that all the players make most of it, and I'm sure more talent will come out from this tournament as we progress towards the next games.
Right, you're certainly making the most of this tournament. We saw that with that 5-wicket haul. Many congratulations and all the very best for the coming games.
Thank you very much for that. Thanks.
Right. Himanshu Rathod, there 5 wickets for him for 10 runs in his 3.4 overs. That's it from the presentation ceremony. We'll see you tomorrow with 2 more matches in the doubleheader. From all of us out here, it's good night and goodbye.